Yeah, you can feed a bomb chew to King Dodongo, but it's nothing special. It acts normal. That was actually used for low percent back in the day. You had to hover to King Dodongo's mouth with a bomb chew and then backflip and pull another bomb chew and put that bomb chew in his mouth in order to skip the bomb bag. Oh yeah, it's used in child dungeons. A Caracod. What if King Dodongo eats the Dodongo that ate a bomb chew? Probably very bad things. Thanks, Caleby. And by bad I mean good. Probably. The video isn't exactly perfectly in sync, but also I probably did faster text smashing than my PB. I think, the PB video is like technically 1 or 2 frames behind, but it's not a big deal. I can't really make it any better. Thanks, Poison Dark Dragon. How do you train for a 4-hour run? I usually do my practice in smaller sections. Sometimes as little as like 10-20 minute sections, sometimes up to like an hour section. I definitely don't like practice the entire 4 hours at once. That's just, I might as well just do runs at that point. This is the second run of the day. Thanks for the 20-month resub, Handfoot. Yeah, I always watch the Scar and Toph show. It's always really good. You can skip the first owl cutscene, it's just not faster because it requires you to either get a Deku Stick or do the slowest ESS imaginable. So there's no way to skip it and be fast. My biggest speed fear? Failing the Ocarina game on the last note. Imagine if I'm on the run, and I get to the Ocarina game, and I fail on the very last note. That's a good, like, minute and a half time loss, I'm pretty sure. I honestly would agree, Vinnick. No, the Ocarina game, or the Frog game isn't cancer. The Frog game is just boring. The Ocarina game is just like... The Ocarina game is just way too long. The Frog game is slow, but it's like, I don't know, it doesn't seem that bad. I'm surprised that worked. That felt really early. No, I'm Souls. That hole is really far out of the way. There's no way you're gonna fall on that on accident. And if you do, you're really bad. So, is YouTube gaming actually, like, doing okay? Do people actually stream on that? Is it an actual, like, competitor to Twitch? I pressed my split key and I pressed split and reset at the same time. I'm gonna try to... I'm just gonna, like, estimate I'm gonna get to Zelda at 19 minutes or something. And just set the timer to that. I don't know. If this run actually turns out to be anything decent, I'm gonna have to retime it. But I don't wanna reset. Because this run's actually good. Actually, does anyone remember what time what time my wrong warp was gonna be? I'm gonna start the timer exactly as I talk to Zelda. And just estimate I'm gonna start talking to Zelda at 19 minutes. Minus 8 seconds, okay. Yeah, I mean, all I have to do to actually get the real time is just time the video. It's not a big issue. It's just the timer might not be technically 100% accurate for the rest of the run. Minus 8.7. Okay, if it's minus 8.7 and my guards were bad, then I probably started talking to Zelda at like 1855 maybe. I bet my timer's about 5 seconds ahead then. Or maybe it's even, I don't know, depending on how much time I lost to the guards, it might actually be like almost exactly correct. I think 19 Zelda is a good estimate though. Yeah, PB got caught by the guards, but I'm estimating it by what my what my average time to Zelda is, which is usually usually a good run to Zelda is 19 minutes or so. A little under 19 maybe. I accidentally pressed reset and split at the same time because my reset and split keys, I use the minus on the number pad for reset and the plus on the number pad for split. And so when I went to split, I just put my finger in between the two and pressed both of them. This is the first time I've ever done that though. I've never done that in the history of using splits for speedrunning. Nice. Okay, when I get to Master Sword, can someone go look at my VOD and look at the timestamps between when I started the run and when I got to Master Sword and tell me my actual Master Sword time? I have no idea what start I'm getting in Sun and Moon. They all look bad. I mean, they don't look all bad, but like... So I used to always be... I used to always be a fire starter guy. I always got the fire starter up to Gen 4. And then Gen 5, I was like... I barely played Gen 5. I think I only got to like 2 gyms and then just didn't care anymore. But I'm pretty sure that I got the fire starter but didn't like it. And then Gen 6, I was like, dude, these all suck. I think if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I got the grass starter in Gen 6. And then I ditched it when I got the Gen 1 starter. And then, and so now for Gen 7, I'm like, I really don't mind Litten, but I feel like it's just going to be a meme Pokemon, because everyone's going to go, oh my god, it's lit. And just meme about the lit meme all the time. And the grass starter, I don't know. I've never been a fan of grass starters, but I guess it's like kind of okay in this one, and the water starter looks okay, I guess. Water starter probably looks the least bad. No, you don't need to restart the stream for VODs. The Twitch VODs update to like the last 10 seconds of the stream now. They've been doing that for like a year. Cossack, is that based on the actual timestamp of the video then? So like I'm actually pretty much just 1 second off. There is no way it's 24:32. You are wrong. Master Sword was 24:15? Really? That doesn't sound right either. Are you guys looking at my PB? No, you're not supposed to be looking at my PB. Oh my god. Go to my past broadcast. Click the past broadcast that is the one that is going on right now. Twitch VODs update automatically now. It has my Master Sword in it. Go look at that VOD. 23:49. Okay, thank you, Noavar. That sounds accurate. So I'm roughly like 1 to 3 seconds off. So this is actually pretty close to accurate. No, Zekro man, I'm just wondering for reference, just so I know like approximately what my time is right now, but if this run actually finishes, then I just go look at the video and actually get the timestamp from the video, not just like arbitrarily add a second or two. I'm just wondering for right now. I accidentally reset my splits early on in the run, so I just added an estimate time of where I thought I was. And it actually turned out to be within about 3 seconds of accuracy, according to people looking at my VOD. Actually, you know what? I don't think that's right, actually. Because if I get to Zelda at 19 minutes, I don't think I'm going to be getting a 2340 something Master Sword. I'm actually kind of skeptical about that number now. I don't care, whatever. I'll figure it out when the run ends. If the run is actually good. I have no idea what that means to video games. If you mean my frame rate is 30, if that's not what you're asking for, I don't know. Thanks for the sub, not and thanks for the 10-month resub, Zetro. No, because the PB video is started at the estimate that I started the timer at, 19 minutes. So the PB video isn't accurate either. PB video is exactly as inaccurate as my timer. Why didn't I reset? Because the run was good. Why would I reset a good run? Hey, Lewis. You can post a link if it's relevant. $23.49. Okay, thanks, Ace. It seems like the timer is roughly 2 to 3 seconds off. No, I've never had a Dampe where Dampe threw literally no flames. I don't think it's possible, but I'm not sure. I don't know how Dampe's flames work. But I bet you can't get lower than like less than, I don't know, 8 maybe? Random number off the top of my head. But I'm sure there's like some kind of programmed interval that he's required to throw a flame in. If I got hit by that flame, I actually would have reset. Because I would have got knocked through the door. Thanks, the Mr. Pwonger. Thanks, SM Loader. Thanks everyone for making this a copy pasta. Nice, first try. What exactly do you mean, Oizar? Because I'm pretty sure I've always done basically the same thing there, except maybe with some like minor adjustments. I think I've gotten the instant statue grab release like the last 3 or 4 runs in a row. How many subs do I have? 119. Pulling the Ocarina out, cancel the text box. Normally once you bomb the Goron, he says something before you actually talk to him. And pulling out the Ocarina just cancels that text box, and it saves about 5 seconds. Yeah, the Tektite I've always taken damage there. I used to only take 3 hits of damage there. I recently started doing 4 hits. Hitting one of the rocks more often. I don't think I've ever, if you mean like getting hit in my Hess, I don't think I've ever gotten hit by them often. I think I do know like how to avoid them a little bit better than I used to, but I don't think I ever got hit by them a lot. "25-second time save" was mostly from guards, but also a little bit from doing pretty well at Deku-Tree. You retime the run by looking at the length of the video. Pretty simple. No, the video is based on the timer. If the timer is off, then the video is also off. Uh-oh. I almost didn't make it in time. My actual time should be 3 seconds earlier, so at least according to the people who timed it, I should be 3 seconds faster than what it says. No, I didn't have an extra bomb chew. I wasted a bomb chew in Shadow Temple on the Mega Flip. I'm gonna run Hundo until I get 414. Is feeding Dodongos a bomb chew part of 100%? It should be. Uh, 414 is definitely going to be pretty hard. I need a really good Dampe. I need no major mistakes, like no mistakes over 30 seconds probably, which I think is totally doable. Like, I really shouldn't be making 30 plus second mistakes anymore in a good run. That's the first time I've failed that in a very long time. The reason I need to do the fish twice is the first time is to just start the RBA, and the second time is to do the Ocarina items. But the second time I can combine Ocarina items with RBA, which is cool and fast. The 6-second loss at King Dodongo Heart Container was from failing the failing RBA once, failing the bomb thing. No, playing the notes on the ocarina is just for fun. It doesn't do anything at all. The fastest glitchless time is, I think, 3:39. Might be 3:38 now. Really? I wanted to use that lever as a super slide assist. Since I keep taking out Ocarina on accident there all the time, I should really just start using Sun Song there. I'm talking about glitchless just beating the game, not glitchless 100%. Glitchless 100% is about 540 something. 547 I want to say. It does look like I did drop some frames, and I am dropping more frames. That is great. This run is just fantastic. Dropping frames, reset the timer. Everything is going wrong with this run except the run itself. The run itself is fine. Well, it's not perfect, but decent. Wussbag, what you're actually getting is a ground jump, but yes, it means you're rolling early. Nice. I'm pretty sure this is second run of the day. The most time I can save is between Fire Temple and Water Temple. I can save about a minute. Dampé I can save a minute. And Shadow Temple I can save about 45. No, missing that super slide with the last bomb in Spirit isn't run rip, but it's kind of bad. I don't want that to ever happen, but it can be saved. Well, I actually made a new backup strat just a few days ago that actually works decently well. Before all the backups were all terrible. Dude! Now this run sucks. Oh my god, this run sucks. I don't know why I'm dropping so many frames. I can't do anything about it. Sorry. Yeah, Ben skipped the meme in OOT 3D Hundo. I'll probably stream it at least another 2 or 3 hours, maybe more, if I get a good run going. Dang, these drop frames are pretty bad. Sorry, I wish I could do something about the drop frames, but there's not a whole lot I can do. Pray the frames will stop dropping. Also, that was a pretty good ice cavern. Even though I lost 5 seconds, my PB's ice cavern is just so good that, like, even losing 5 seconds is pretty nice. Does anyone know if any other Twitch streams are having frame drop issues? I doubt this is a Twitch issue, it's probably just on my end. It's that boy. Yeah, it's probably not a Twitch issue then. It's just my internet being dumb. Oh right, I forgot my time of day was completely screwed up. That's perfect. Gonna lose even more time. And I only have 12 bombs, which is doable, but it really sucks. Why won't my frames stop dropping? Yeah, I was pretty happy after DreamHack. I didn't really do anything to celebrate, but I was definitely hyped. So because I lost so much time at Zora's River, I'm gonna have to wait an extra day for Big Oran's sword, which means I'm gonna lose even more time. Yeah, I'll definitely watch Get on my level. I watch pretty much every big Smash tournament, or big Melee tournament at least. Subtle shots fired. Alright, now it's time to start playing well again. That is not what I want to equip. Tell myself to start playing well, mess up equips. Nice. My favorite Zelda game besides OOT is Big Surprise MM. Exactly, MBM. Did Clint actually say he's stopping for good, or is this just the dumb Twitch viewers always trying to start shit? Dumb Twitch viewers, that's what I thought. Yeah, I heard him saying he's taking a break. But everyone seems to want to interpret that as never coming back to OOT. Because then there's more drama that way. So I got into the speedrunning community around 2006, 2007-ish, but actually started doing runs around 2008, 2009-ish. So 7 to 9 years or whatever, however you want to interpret that. Really? I hate this run so much. "14 bombs is really bad. I really need a bomb drop here. If I don't get a bomb drop, I should still be able to continue without a bomb drop, but I really want to get a bomb drop." Okay. Dead zones are essentially the same, yeah. I just use an adapter to make it work. Are the frames still dropping? Oh my god. When is this gonna stop? I guess I can try lowering my bit rate. If it's really going on for this long. Alright, we'll see what happens now. Okay, well, so far I haven't dropped any frames since I lowered the bitrate. That's so weird though, because I didn't even lower it by that much. So the reason I was dropping the bombs there is because Volvagia actually has two hitboxes, one for the flying one and one for the one that pops out of the holes. And the hitbox for the flying one goes under the last hole it flew into, which was that hole right in front of me. And so the bombs were actually hitting Volvagia under the hole. I think the bomb thing is allowed in glitchless. I know it's something that was very controversial for a glitchless. There were a lot of people that were for it and a lot of people that were against it. But I think it did end up getting in. That trick was discovered many years ago, at least like 3 or 4 years ago. Essentially, yes, Bliss Tech. If your hookshotting is absolutely perfect, it's probably faster, but realistically, your hookshot is most likely not going to be perfect. Dang, I have a lot of health. Probably because I didn't take damage from the fall during the elevator. Guess I should take damage from a jump slash. No, the boot you're using does not affect your ground jump height. I was just using hover boots because it's better to... for how I got past the, got over the last block. Like getting to the last ledge. Yeah, the bow chest is indeed floating. It's a very small amount above the ground. If you leave and re-enter the room, it then is not floating anymore. Fun fact about the room, actually. So in Master Quest, they changed exactly where the chest spawned, but they didn't change anything else about the fight. Like, the fight is still one Stalfos, and platform falls down, and then 2 Stalfos. The only difference in the room is the bottom part of the room, where you fight Wolfos instead of Stalfos. But for some reason they changed where the bow chest spawned. They just moved it back a little bit and turned it around and made it not float. Oh right, I'm supposed to ISG. Hiya, Pasher. I'm not talking because I was playing the game and I couldn't look at chat. Unfortunately, no, I can't have one eye on chat and one eye on the game. I am unfortunately unable to make my eyes go in different directions. Well, yeah, Ace, but I have to pretend it's not a video recording. Otherwise, people are gonna say cheating, even though it is cheating. But you didn't hear that. Pastor, do you want a timeout? Really? To do the magic attack without charging, you just rotate the control stick and press B. Well, Ashroth, I don't use the C stick. I map the X, Y, and Z buttons to the C buttons, but yeah, I do like certain items on certain buttons. Like, I'm always gonna have long shot, hook shot, long shot on C down. Bombs are always gonna be on C left. Ocarina is always gonna be C right, except for a few rare occasions. Although there's also a lot of items I don't really mind where they go, like bottle I generally don't mind, Deku Nuts, Deku Stick. Like the items that aren't used as often, I don't really mind where they go. Yeah, once you know how Dark Link works, he's actually really easy. So that bottle thing was a glitch called Reverse Bottle Adventure. So I got a bottle on my B button by tricking the game into thinking that the B button was the last button I pressed, and so that's where the bottle item went when I caught the fish. And when you catch something on a bottle on your B button, it modifies parts of your inventory based on the item you have on C right. And I did that with ice arrows on C right. And ice arrows modifies your map, compass, and boss key section on your map. And so catching the fish with ice arrows on C right actually gave me the water temple boss key, as you may have just seen by me opening the boss door without ever having actually gotten the boss key. Another side effect of that is when I save warped with the bottle on B, when you respawn in water, when you originally have a bottle on your B button, you become swordless. You have nothing on your B button. And having nothing on my B button allows me to, it'll allow me to do a glitch after this fight that'll allow me to skip the water medallion cutscene. Hey Wolf, thanks for the 8 months. ELG, boss keys are not a requirement for 100%. Sort of Bliss Tech. Short answer, yes, but it's slower. Long answer requires too much setup, or yeah, it requires too much setup basically to do it in Spirit Temple. Like technically you could do it, but it just takes too much time to set it up. And the cutscene itself is very short. I owe you a B-dubs? You're the one that left me behind when you went to B-dubs. Don't give me that. Don't do this. Slow. Oh wait, never mind. You didn't go to AGDQ. Never. Okay, it's not your fault then. I completely forgot. The rest of Mumble Crew left me behind when they went to B-dubs. Did you not hear the story? I forgot to split. Did I miss a resub? I thought I saw a resub, but I couldn't see. Really? Okay, thanks for the 23-month resub, Seaman Cognoscent. I swear I've never seen that name before. I did get dished by Mumble Crew. No, I definitely have some subs that they have never said a word in my chat. I swear. strangest glitch I've heard about that's not in a Zelda game? I mean, I could go with a generic answer of arbitrary code execution for any game that has it. Oh, how about this one? So, there's apparently this glitch in Paper Mario where if you hit this block for 400 years, it'll crash the game. That's probably up there. I don't know, Oh My Dog isn't really symmetrical, so I don't know if it'd really work well behind the splits. Is that glitch useful in speedrunning? Take a wild guess. But yeah, there's this block in Paper Mario that you hit it once, then it spawns a block with a mushroom, and then 10 times it spawns a block with a super mushroom or something, and then 100 times an ultra mushroom. And you can actually, if you like overflow the number to like something billion number of hits on the block, it'll go back down to 0, and then spawn more blocks. And then you keep doing that for 400 years, and it eventually spawns so many blocks that the game crashes. And that assumes optimal hammer inputs. The closest person to my record is still Clint with 424, so depending on whether or not you consider that close. And then after that it's Joden with 430, I think. Clint does use basically the same route. There's a few minor differences here and there. I do a bit more riskier stuff. He does some safer stuff. But for the most part, it's the same, yeah. It's not the big one. You can't break the big one sword. It's the giant's knife you break, and in this run we never get the giant's knife, so there's no chance of it breaking. I think that anyone that puts a lot of time and dedication into the category has a shot at the record. Please grab it. Okay. All you gotta do is say please. Yeah, always are. If your first fish is over 50 centimeters or 10 pounds or whatever it is in English, then you can't, and you use that fish to get the gold scale, then you cannot get the heart piece. I don't think MM Hundo has too much RNG in it, but I do kind of dislike the amount of RNG in it. I mean, it could be a lot worse. Come on, just one bomb drop. Are you serious? It's so bad. I just wasted so much time for no bomb drops. Which means we're gonna have to waste more time. I probably wouldn't add total time played to my splits, but I can check it every now and then if you're curious. Not in the middle of the run, but I don't know, remind me later and I can check it. You wouldn't be able to have the torch lit while hessing. Or, I guess you kind of could. It'd be awkward. I'll just leave it at that. Pasture, add a delay between your second and third side hop. So like do 2 good side hops, then wait like half a second, and then do a third. What is Dampe? So, Dampe is a guy in the graveyard who digs up certain dirt spots in the graveyard, and every time he digs, there's a 10% chance he will dig up a heart piece. And you need that heart piece for 100%, and there is nothing you can do to manipulate that 10% chance. You just have to get lucky, and you want to get lucky fast, obviously, because every time you fail, at least past the third try, every time you don't get it, it costs roughly 25 seconds. The first 3 tries don't cost nearly as much. But, you can very easily lose a lot of time very quickly at Dampe for for no fault of your own. For example, in my PB, I got Dampe 4th try, and I lost over a minute because of that. Well, some of that time loss is just actual mistakes I made in that split, but still, Dampe cost me a lot of time in my PB. Which means that I can actually be very far ahead after the Dampe split if I get lucky. Nice. Nice. The sound happened as soon as I started holding forward to jump off. Brain perfect Rudo sound. Yeah, it doesn't matter where Dampe digs. It's just the RNG is set like when he digs. There is one way you can actually guarantee the heart piece, and that is if you do just go digging around the graveyard and don't reload the area, you're guaranteed to get it by the 15th try. Tries 1 through 14, it's not like your percent chance increases. Tries 1 through 14, they're all still 10%. It's just then, if you don't get it by 14, then 15 is guaranteed 100% chance. But that's also very slow. It is slower than like reloading the area by going in a grave, so you don't want to do it in a speedrun. Unless it's like a marathon setting, in which case it might be okay. Yeah, the Rudo sound effect is like one of the best sound effects in the game. It's like top 3 sound effects. Yeah, so I actually realized just a few days ago that I've always been doing that room really slow. Because I always like pull the bomb immediately, and then because I pull the bomb immediately, the way like throwing the boomerang to the first gold sculpture works is I have a decent chance of soft locking if I just mash through the text box. And then I realized if I just delay pulling out the bomb for half a second, I don't have to wait on the text box to make sure I don't crash or don't soft lock. So delay that bomb throw by like half a second and you can do the room fast. Okay, so the best sound effects in OOT are the Rudo sound, the sound of picking up a bomb drop, the sound of Ganon destroying one of the rubble pieces in the Ganon fight. The sound of getting a heart piece is pretty good, but that might just because of Dampe. I'm sure there's more. I'm not thinking of right now. I'll take it. I am a bit low on rupees though, so I'm gonna go over here. Really? Whatever. I need to remember to get 3 extra rupees sometime soon. Oh, I didn't split. Crap. Yeah, I'll reveal Dampe RNG on my deathbed. Really? Oh, I can get rupees in the pots next to the gold Skulltula. That should fix my rupee issue. You should never need to get the dead hand rupee at Pasture. So, you just need to make sure you leave bottom of the well with 30 rupees at least, and there's a 20 rupee pot in one of the gold Skulltula rooms. So as long as you have 10 rupees from somewhere else, you should be good. Or you don't necessarily need to leave bottom of the well with 30 rupees. You can get some rupees afterwards, but I like to just make sure I know my rupee count's good before bottom of the well. Yeah, the way I did probably is slower than the dead hand chest, but I also wasn't expecting to... I usually get a red rupee when I'm like so low on rupees like that, so I was kind of just expecting a red, and that would have been much faster, but the way I did it there was probably slower. And there's probably better like rupee drops here and there that I could get anyway. The dead hand chest is really slow and should not be the optimal method. I'm gonna check that out myself, Alien, but I'm pretty sure I timed 2 rolls to be faster before. Or at least I guess it depends on like how well you do your first roll. I exploded that pile first so I can go down here now. It's just not faster to go down there right now, but it is faster to blow it up earlier. Really. I used to use the skull to let clip out of bounds there, but the bomb... So the bomb is a lot more consistent, and if you fail it, it's much less time lost to retry it. But it's technically like 1 second slower, but the 1 second slower really isn't an issue. I'd much prefer the consistency. Alien, I was the most consistent OOT runner at the Skulltula clip. there was no one anywhere near my consistency with that Skulltula clip. No. It is true, it is because everyone sucks. But still, there's hardly any reason to use the Skulltula strat anymore. The bomb strat is... It's like you're sacrificing a very small amount of time for a very large increase in both consistency and difficulty. Or, like, decrease in difficulty. So, like... Okay, maybe you can get it pretty consistent, but you're gonna put so much time into it. Why don't you put that time into something? I have 4 bombs. What do I do? Is that enough? I think it's enough. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. But oh my god, I don't think I've ever been here with 4 bombs. That's so bad. Right, I completely forgot that I didn't get any bombs at Lake Hylia. Okay, it should not... 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, I should not have an issue with bombs. But I will have a guaranteed time loss on both the big bomb split and the Keaton mass split. Yeah, but boomerang on that skull is so incredibly slow. I mean, if I had like actually not enough bombs to do what I need to do, then I would have used boomerang, but I was pretty sure 4 is enough to just barely get me by. Is my stream that far behind? Are you guys just now getting to where I was counting? Oh, someone just started making fun of me for it. Okay. Thanks for making fun of me trying to make sure that my bomb count is correct so I can make sure the run continues. Last 100% record holder that wasn't me was SVA. Did I just do that? I did not mean to play Sunsong there. That was very bad. Thankfully, I got in the hole before it turned night. I hope that I can still... Oh, crap. Oh my god. Okay, this split's gonna be really bad. Okay, I don't think that Sunsong is actually gonna mess up my time of day. Wait. Okay, I should be good. Did I really play Sunsong there at AGDQ? Oh my god. My AGDQ run is so bad. Don't ever watch my AGDQ run. Gameplay was second try. Wow, I'm losing like 20 seconds. So bad. Hey TB. The split with the slingshot minigame is the Richard Z split. Near the end of Child 2. Skulltula duping is not necessarily banned, it's just that you're required to get each individual Skulltula, not just have 100 gold Skulltulas. So if you want to dupe for extra gold Skulltulas, like to get a reward early or something, that is allowed if you want to. But you're just going to have to get each individual one as well. Yeah, I thought that angle was really bad. Shouldn't have done 2 side hops. That was actually really fast. Since I already blew that rock up, I was able to get back there faster than usual. I wonder if I should consistently blow that up. Since I have bombs to throw away. I started using a bomb to blow up the box, like, pretty much right when I got back to Hundo, I think. It was one of my new strats. I just realized, it's not an actual issue with the route, but the super slide to the Ocarina cutscene is going to be dumb because I'm going to get stealth children. Okay, didn't target one. Oh man, it's Mewtwo King. You're the best, Mewtwo King. I am a fanboy. Get out of here, you Mewtwo King hater. Wow, someone holds a grudge. Any major time saves left? The only real big time save left is in Shadow Temple. For the boss key skip, I can save 45 seconds. There's a handful of minor ones here and there, though. I think we might have scared Mewtwo King off. Yeah, this definitely has a chance of being a new record if I keep playing well. Well, keep playing well assumes that I am playing well right now. Which I'm playing very meh right now. It is my fault for being a fanboy. There's not really any splits coming up anytime soon that can ruin the run. Most of the splits for the next half hour, maybe even like 45 minutes, are pretty easy. Once I get to Spirit Temple, that's where things start getting... I mean, Spirit Temple isn't necessarily hard, but there are a few things that could go wrong. Same with Shadow, but Shadow is also where my big time save is. So I don't really consider the rest of the run that hard, but there's still a chance I can fail stuff. Nice, 3 out of 4. Yeah, that's what happens when a well-known person goes into a Twitch chat. I know this pace isn't good enough. The beginning of the run sucked. Well, not sucked, but it wasn't that special. Explain why I'm not going fast. My fingers aren't always doing what I want them to. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they aren't. When it happens all the time, that's when I go fast. I mean, you guys were already all saying like, well, M2K, so I mean, whether I did or did not do something, it wouldn't matter. Okay, let's leave Mewtwo King alone now. Let him watch speedruns in peace. If he's even still here. Not really, Triton. Like, I just see it as a number. I can't really visualize that many people. Oops. Dude, if he said something in the chat, it's not being a lurker anymore. Once you say even a single line, you have forfeited your lurker status, unless it's been like half an hour. Really? Oh my god! Luckily I saved that one. Sloppy decketry. Sloppier songs. Yeah, I hate video games. Video games suck. Why do speedruns always use the Japanese version? It's not always, but most of the time, Japanese version saves time either from faster text or exclusive glitches. In the case of this game, it's faster text only. All the glitches work exactly the same in the English version. But that's not always the case. Sometimes the English version is better for some games. Sometimes it's even other languages. But Japanese is the most common, fastest version. Thanks for the sub, Jellyman. This time loss is gross. It's just the language being more concise. The scroll speed is exactly the same. I wanted to try to get the Tektite Super Swim there. Tektite Super Swim is the sickest trick in the run, but I rarely ever get it. The rest of my time saves, I've got like 25 seconds at Market Games, Richard Z. 45 seconds at Shadow Bosky Skip. I think like roughly 15 or so at Spirit. That's basically it for anything. Oh, and 18 seconds at Ganon. Because I was really dumb at Ganon. But I still got a pretty decent chance to PB. I still have a decent amount of time saves left. Did I start dropping frames again? No? Okay, never mind. I never missed that one. God damn it. Okay, no time save on this split. Exact same thing happened in PB, by the way. And I got the worst starting item. Perfect. So this split is basically going to be as bad as it can... You've got to be kidding me. Okay, this split is actually going to be as bad as it can possibly be. You don't do anything. You just get hit from the explosion while facing straight forward, and you'll always get that angle. And then you just hold Z to keep it. Alright, so in this split, I failed the slingshot game. I got the worst starting item in Bombchu Bowling, and on one of the ones I was actually trying to get the item for, I got the top target, which is incredibly slow. So this split's super bad. I'm not sure there's a time difference between the two chests. It feels like I can generally get the top chest a little bit faster. Just like the motion I can do on the control stick feels easier, and because of that, it feels like I can do it faster on average. Yeah, I do type it in chat just so I remember. Or more like so I don't have to remember. Yes, it is the worst minigame of all time. Nice. Oh, summer best is 859. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, you can Hess in OT 3D. In 10 years will sub 4 be possible? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't say for sure, but I definitely would not be surprised. Oh, this game can absolutely be broken more. We thought in 2012 the game couldn't be broken anymore, and the game has been broken much, much more since then. And that was after Wrong Warp. Really? This run is not good. When I did the super slide, I actually did the super slide with the lever hit on my shield. The way a super slide works is you need something to grab, and you need something to hit your shield. And in most cases, you just use the bomb for both of those things, since it works for both those things. But in that case, I used the bomb to grab and the lever to hit my shield. Oh, is the PP video desynced? Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit desynced. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I have a decent amount of time save in Adult 2, so PBing is still definitely on the table. But I do have to play well. If I play really well, I can get like a low 416. Maybe more like a mid 416. Although I'm actually pretty disappointed in myself that my Child 2 was essentially the same time as my PB's Child 2, and yet I got second try Dampe instead of fourth. It basically means my Child 2 was really bad. Yeah, this is the run that's roughly 3 seconds off, so I might be ahead, but I mean, 3 seconds is nothing. It's not... I don't care whether I'm ahead or behind, I care about, like, being much farther ahead. This is essentially tied, for all I care. Equipping Zoro Tunic is definitely a lot worse than getting a 420. Dampe was second try. Which pretty much means this run sucks. Because Dampe's second try should put me a minute ahead. And yet I'm tied with a minute advantage from RNG. Yeah, I have roughly a minute of decent time saves in Adult 2, so still a decent chance to PB. Really? That's actually really bad. That is going to hurt my chances of getting to Gerudo Fortress before daytime. I might want to skip getting bomb drops. Can I? I'm gonna go for one patch only. Maybe two. Oh my god. Okay. I've had lots of PBs with first try Dampes. I'm pretty sure first try Dampe is actually my most common number of Dampe tries. At least for runs that have PB'd. Okay, I think I should still be able to make it, but I can't be sloppy. What happened to the 30-second lead? I lost it because I'm sloppy. Yeah, speedruns of this game will generally confuse even people who are familiar with this game. Speedrunning this game is very, very different from how it normally goes. Yeah, this is the run that accidentally reset the timer, so technically my timer is not completely accurate, and I'll have to retime the run when I finish. The purpose of the seemingly random hammer swing there is in like a minute I'm gonna go break a rock, And you normally need the hammer to break that rock, but I'm going to break it with my sword because of power crouch stab. So power crouch stab is whenever you do a crouch stab, like stabbing while you're shielding, it does the damage of the last attack you use. So I just randomly swung the hammer there to set that as my power crouch stab. And then when I hit the hammer with my sword, it's going to break the rock, even though it's with my sword and not the hammer. You'll see coming up right after this. Watch as my sword breaks a rock. No, power crouch stab only works with like sword type item attacks, so basically just hammer, deku stick, and regular swords. I think that one miss with the hook shot might have cost me. I think I can still make it. I should make it, yeah. Okay, good. If it turns daytime before I get into Gerudo Fortress, I lose a lot of time. If you don't do anything before power crouch stabbing, your power is set to 1, which is the default Kokiri sword damage. Yeah, the highest damage is the Bigorn sword. Bigorn sword jump slash specifically does 8 damage. Also, one thing a lot of people don't know, ice arrows actually do the same amount of damage as a normal Bigorn sword swing. So normal Bigorn sword swing is 4 damage, and so is ice arrows, which is tied for the second strongest, not counting Bigorn sword jump slash. What enemy has the most HP? I mean, if we count bosses, then I guess Ganondorf, because he has 40? Wait, is it? I always forget if he has 36 or 40. I don't know, I don't remember. If we're talking about non-bosses, then Iron Knuckles, they have 20. ISG is done by interrupting a crouch stab with talking to someone, or doing some kind of action, in this case talking to someone. So it's not like I'm just randomly doing a crouch stab and it activates Infinite Sword Glitch. It's because I'm talking to the guy. Come on. If you kill the guards fast, the guys inside the cage they don't talk to you immediately. They won't start talking until a few seconds after. I never promised RBO for AGDQ. I said maybe. And even then, right now I'm actually considering, or what I really want to do for AGDQ is glitched 100%, I think. Although if RBO becomes realistically doable relatively soon, then maybe I would consider it. Do I have my melee tech down? Absolutely not. I suck at melee tech. I play Marth, but I don't really play. I don't like practice or anything, and I rarely ever play. I'm more of just a stream monster. Who's winning Gommel? I'm always gonna root for Mango, so I'm gonna say Mango, even though I don't believe it. But I have to believe. Shoot faster! I am not interested in rare N64 colors. I'm perfectly fine with my 17-year-old N64. Some kind of old N64. I'm surprised everyone likes Rowlet so much from the new Pokemon starters. I think that everyone would think that Poplio is the best. At least it's the one I think at least looks decent. Not really a fan of any of them. Actually, you know what? I'd probably like Litten more if it wasn't the fact that the name is just going to become a meme. That bomb drop is really good. I think I'm fine with 25 bombs. I don't think I need another bomb drop. My angle was kind of weird for that BK skip, so I was kind of worried about it, but it worked out fine. No, the PB video is exactly as inaccurate as the timer. Will this be on YouTube? I mean, I guess I'll upload it to YouTube, but if I upload it to YouTube, it's gonna be really weird, because I'm gonna have to take the OBS recording and not the Twitch recording. Oh no, that is not what I wanted. That's kind of bad. Whatever. But yeah, there were a lot of technical issues with this run. Like, I had to reset the timer at the beginning of the run, and then the stream cut out midway through, and then I was dropping frames, so... I mean, I guess I'll upload this to YouTube if it's a PB, but I don't know, it's gonna be kinda dumb. Yes, the timer is technically a little bit inaccurate because I had to reset the timer early on. It's, according to people that check the VOD, it seems like it's about 3 seconds off. I will have to retime the run afterwards to make sure I know the exact time. Oh, I'll improve this run for sure. This run is awful. This run is garbage. There's no way I'm satisfied with this run. The only reason this run's even ahead is because I got better Dante luck. Without that, I'd be over a minute behind. Not over a minute behind, but about a minute behind. Double. 2 quick ones. Aw, no triple. Ooh, a double-double. Thanks, Yashi. I'm pretty proud of that meme. Wow, I seriously saved time? If I didn't mess up the Iron Knuckle fight, I probably would have gotten a best. Well, maybe not a best, but I probably would have saved all the possible time. Yes, it's greedy. Even though I've heard Twitch chat say it says my anus so many times, I still cannot hear it. I think all of you guys are actually crazy. It's just not faster to skip this cutscene 100%. All the possible ways you can do the cutscene skip are just too slow. Fire, ice, light, and normal arrows, or fire, light, and normal arrows all do 2 damage. I think, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, ice arrows do more. Ice arrows do 4. Oh, you guys want to hear a story about a really dumb strat that I almost found a few days ago? So, I had an idea for a way to make Truth Spinner Skip really consistent and easy. And the idea was to use Nehru's Love. And so I thought if you use Nehru's Love with ISG, it should, in theory, make Gate Skip 100% consistent, no buffering. And I was almost right. The one problem with it is that when you're about to clip, because you have ISG, you get stuck and you don't actually, you kind of like stand in the air and you don't actually clip. And I was thinking, like, if you could get rid of ISG right before you do the mega flip, then it would work, but it doesn't really work like that because of how the bomb is hitting your shield. And if you didn't use ISG, then it wouldn't really be consistent anyway. So it turned out to not be good. And I actually did time it afterwards, and it actually would have been slower anyway. But I just want you to think that there was a chance that Nehru's Love could have possibly been useful in this run. Also, I also timed regular gate skip, just to compare to it, and turns out gate skip only saves 3 seconds if you don't buffer it. And that is not worth it at all, so just to confirm that I'm never doing gate skip in 100%. Or true spinner skip, I guess. But 3 seconds for doing that trick unbuffered, certainly not worth it. No, that's not where the 45 seconds was lost in my PB. The 45 seconds was lost at the boss key skip. But yeah, that was good. That was not good though. If you hookshot it really, really fast, then it's faster to hookshot the chest, but on average, you're going to be faster just running to it. Man, that would have been a pretty good split if I didn't fall. Excuse me? That is not the button I pressed. Oh my god, I'm so mad. The 45 seconds I could save on this split just turned into 30. Oh my god. And that's if I do the BK skip really well. This run is so bad. Thanks for the 11-month resub, Torche. I really hope that if I do PB, I PB with a 416. I really don't want to get a low 417. That'd be so dumb. I should be able to do it if I just stop being an idiot. But that's easier said than done. Nice. That's good. Got the YOLO shot. I've gone back and forth on whether or not I want to Hess there. It's like... there's a lot of lag, so it can kind of throw off the timing for the Hess, and it also saves hardly any time. But I also have enough bombs, so I don't know. I've decided not to do it, but it's not really a big deal, and I might go back to doing it. Alright, so I really need to get this first try enabled in order to PB. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Not over yet, though. Alright, I'll explain bongo after this. Come on. I guess you can consider that zero cycle. Alright, so what happened with bongo is I dropped the bomb down the hole, and the bomb ended up hitting bongo's partially loaded hitbox all the way at the bottom. And so it actually stunned bongo before the fight even started, and that also disables the cutscene that happens when you fall into the fight normally. And so when I fall in, bongo has this like giant invisible hitbox sitting right in front of me, and I just stab it a bunch and he dies. And then for the cutscene skip, I do a glitch called ledge cancel, where if you climb up a small ledge and have your shield hit right as you climb up, it does this weird thing with your camera, and also puts you in this weird state where, like, if you do ocarina items, it'll automatically cancel your ocarina. And then when the automatic ocarina cancel allows you to play songs while you're moving around, so I play Sun Song to reload the room at the same time that the game tries to give me the medallion, so I skip the cutscene. And I also put the bomb there because it looks really cool. No, all these glitches work on all versions with two exceptions. The trick I used to kill bongo really quickly only works on versions 1.0 and 1.1. And I also do a glitch earlier in the run to get the eyeball frog early, which also only works on 1.0 and 1.1. Outside of those two glitches, every other glitch I do in this run will work on whatever version of the game you have. And you might even have version 1.0 or 1.1. So nothing is Japanese exclusive. The only reason the Japanese version is used is because the text is much faster. Other than the text, the game is 100% identical. Yeah, I'm not doing another run after this. Oh, I should probably tweet that I am ahead. This is actually like the one time where I'm ahead at Lido cutscene. I can't say for sure that I'll PB. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll PB. There's not a whole lot that can mess up, but I don't know. This run is... it's messed up. And I do still have another 18 seconds to save again in, so that's a nice buffer. If 1.0 had no lag, I estimate that lag probably makes up 3 to 4 minutes in 100%, so probably minus 3 to 4 minutes. If I fell while trying to clip in the fairy fountain, I'd probably laugh. I really don't care about this run. Like, if I don't PB, I'm not going to be upset, because this run is complete garbage. And I'm going to have to do more work than usual to get this run on YouTube, so it'd save me some work as well. I was actually practicing a few days ago, and I actually did get that instant clip, and didn't get into the fairy fountain because of it, and I laughed. Josh saying that's for the segment, not for the run. That's just for the final bottle segment. That's what the blue timer is referring to. This run is garbage because I've made tons of mistakes. The only reason I'm ahead is because I got better luck at Dampe. Otherwise I'd be 30 seconds behind instead of 30 ahead. Dampe was 2 tries. See ya. What do I think is the best possible time? 4:13 might be possible. Under that is honestly unrealistic. The thing about the fourth bottle is, even though it looks like I do have it, I do. So 100% has this rule where you have to get the real version of every item, and that means like you can glitch an item into your inventory, but you still have to get the real version of it as well. And so earlier in the run, I did RBA to get an extra bottle, but that doesn't count for actually having all of the bottles, so I still have to complete this quest, the Poe quest, to actually get the real fourth bottle. But I can also use that extra bottle I RBA'd earlier to collect the Poes faster, since it means I can do the Poes in 3 trips instead of 4. So it's kind of just a weird thing because of the 100% rules. I'm gonna do glitch 100% again whenever I get a run I'm happy with in 100%. And Lynn, I'd do it more just because it's faster to say PB than it is to say WR or world record. And they're still the same thing. No, you don't have to get the last prize for the 100 gold skulltulas, because the last prize is just rupees. If it was some actual item, you would have to. Guess whir. I'm on track for a new whir right now, guys. I saved time, really? Felt like I should have lost time there. I think I might have gotten the clip. Never mind. The position Link was in on the moment I paused really looked like the right wall was pushing me out of bounds, and I was worried I got the instant clip. Yeah, DC wrong warp is possible as child. Alright, so that's pretty much the last thing that can really go wrong in the run. I have to do some pretty dumb stuff. Well, I guess technically bad luck at Void Warp, but I honestly cannot tell you when the last time I had bad luck at Void Warp was. It was probably years ago. I wonder if I jinxed it now. No, I never jinx my own runs. Alright, everyone that thinks that I just jinxed the run, you obviously don't understand how my runs work. I cannot jinx my own runs. You guys, how many of you people were in here when I had that run where I was in Lido cutscene and I literally said everything I could possibly say to jinx the run, and then I had no mistakes for the rest of the run? I can't jinx my own runs, dude. Just watch. I'm going to get perfect bomb RNG. I'm going to get a pretty good Ganon fight. It's not going to be perfect. I'll probably save like 16 out of the 18 seconds. Nothing else is really going to go wrong in the run. And I'm not going to jinx it. I even tweet out my own speedruns. Bad. Alright, I jinxed myself. Because that was bad. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good at the Ganondorf matchup. It's like literally a 10-0 matchup when you know what you're doing. This chat is fantastic. Really? That wasn't bomb RNG. That was my own fault because I'm bad. Man. Alright, I should still get a 416 if I'm not dumb. Oh, by the way, PSA about my time. So, the time the timer says at the end of the run is not my actual time. Early on in the run, I accidentally reset my timer, and I just kind of estimated where it should be and then reset it to that certain point. So I'm gonna have to retime the video afterwards. So don't go to Reddit and post the exact same time that my timer says when I finish the video, because that's not gonna be the right time. According to someone that looked at my VODs, it was like roughly 3 seconds behind. I should be like 3 seconds faster than it says on my timer. So it's probably going to be roughly 3 seconds faster than whatever it says on my timer, but I am going to have to retime it myself. So again, the time that my timer says when I finish the run is not my final time. I'm going to have to retime it myself afterwards. The reason I super slide into the cutscene is because if you super slide into the cutscene and keep your shield up the entire cutscene, you don't lose the Master Sword. Like when Ganon tries to knock the Master Sword out of my hand right here, I don't actually lose it. And the way the first phase of Ganon works is all of your weapons are reduced to doing 1 damage except for Master Sword and Deku Stick, because you're not supposed to have them during the first phase. But by keeping the Master Sword, you can actually do the normal power of the Master Sword, and you can knock him down in 3 hits instead of 10. Oh man. PB's Ganon sucked. Watch PB suck at Ganon. Well, almost former PB. Alrighty. Once again, that is not exactly my final time. My final time is probably a few seconds off because of a timer mishap at the beginning of the run.